Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. What's up? Words. Zizification. RNW, Coco Frio, Matt, Necrothal. I don't know if I have specific plans for next year quite yet. I know it's going to involve, it's definitely going to involve more Slay the Spire. So we'll continue to play Spire at a high level, for sure. Rubes with the gifted sub. And Bread Basket with 19 months, one more for the Big 20. Virtual 256 for the Prime sub and 38 months, thank you. Anybody else? That looks like everyone for now. Sergeant Beatstick with 29 months. Hey there, Cinemonster. I played through Subnautica Below Zero on stream. That was one of our Game Vote games. Speaking of the Game Vote, the November Game Vote, a little bit late this month, but is now open. So you can vote in the current monthly Game Vote. As always, the top voted game out of the 8 presented options will get played on stream, even if just for a little bit. Last month was a bit sad because Super Metroid was the winner, but then I ended up not being able to play Super Metroid because of recent actions by one Nintendo corporation. How's it going, and that's the truth? And what's up, Venus Rosie? I don't typically play viewer-found seeds, barring exceptional circumstances. Depending on what path you take on the map, things that seem to make a seed exceptional for one style of play can turn out to be completely different for with even just a slight divergence in the decision making. And so what seems like a really cool seed might turn out upon replaying it to be a different experience. What has Nintendo done? They've, on their ongoing crusade against all things emulation, Nintendo has done a few things. They've been suing groups that are directly creating emulation resources, which led to the shutdown of a Switch emulator recently. And they've also been issuing takedown notices across the internet to any kind of archiving site, such that acquiring digital, the ROM files, acquiring digital copies of Nintendo games for old consoles is effectively impossible online unless you're willing to resort to old school piracy, which is not an endorsed behavior. But yeah, Nintendo is essentially saying that if I want to play Super Metroid, the only option I have is to purchase Nintendo hardware and then pay for their virtual console version that is crappy in a myriad of ways, compared to being able to emulate it. So, no thanks. I'll just not play it then. Or yeah, the other option is I play it on original hardware with an expensive capture card setup, and then I have to go through the collecting original hardware in working condition game. And yes, they're suing Palworld over some kind of game patent infringement. The details of which have yet to be publicly released, but seemingly no possible angle that makes them look anything other than like a cartoon villain cracking down on what should be a fair use kind of parody. Anyway, yeah, they've been up to a lot of really anti-consumer behavior, basically, and as a result, I'm soured on Nintendo games in general. They think they're Mario, but they're Wario. It's a sad thing to see. I also read recently, speaking on video game preserving, I saw recent news about a exemption being struck down, meaning that libraries cannot maintain copies of digital video games in the United States. Because of they're subject to the DMCA, which is also terrible. Libraries are supposed to be repositories of media and knowledge. Video games are part of that, but it seems like in our quest to aggressively monetize them, we're drawing the line and saying they must not have any artistic value because they're pure commodity. That's the message being sent, and I don't like that message. The Moppy, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. There are some pretty cool efforts to preserve video games in various ways going out around, though. I was relatively recently in the city of Detroit, where I visited the Ford Museum, Henry Ford Museum in Detroit, and amongst the displays of cars and machinery there, they had a section on, like, American culture from the past. And part of that included video games, as well as one particular display was a copy of E.T. the Extraterrestrial, along with the dirt from the desert where it had been excavated from the landfill that Atari buried them in back in 1989. Yeah, the worst game ever. Millions of copies were, or at least hundreds of thousands of copies were buried in the desert. And they actually went and got them, dug them up, kept the dirt, put them in a museum. That's pretty cool. Ozma Glacius, thanks for the 14 months of support. Hey there, Leskin. I am not read up on philosophy, but I think it is a subject that would interest me. Verahuk says, how much damage do you take to land feed in Act 3? Realistically, not more than twice the amount that you're going to gain max health. Otherwise, it's not a net gain. But if you're confident you can beat Act 3 without the health, then go for it. Spend as much health as you don't need to beat Act 3. Get to full health for Act 4. Then you have as much health as possible for Act 4. I'm clearly of the school of Diogenes. I would say I'm of the school of Dionysus. More my vibe. Here. Yeah, I did see your post in Discord, Venus Rosie. It is definitely a cool seed, but I'm still unlikely to play it on stream. Hope you understand. Have I succeeded any other 20 streak? No. This will be the first character of the year where we actually get to the goal of 20. Which we're going to do without further ado here. We're already at, what, 45 minutes past the hour? Y'all have waited far too long for the beginning of some Watcher action. This is indeed an excellent time for a prediction. It sure is. Let's see, do we have any mods in chat? If not, I can do it myself. It's jambling time. How hard do I think Spire would be if one of the Ascension levels was not healing at all after boss fights? Oh, that'd be a lot tougher. The easy runs would be just as easy, though. That's kind of the odd part about it. Runs that we consider to be easy would still be easy. Runs that are not easy would be a lot harder. Lands in with the 4 months and the Prime sub. All right, I'll get that prediction roll in here. Let's do it. Start the prediction. Will Watcher to 20 wins. Give you a 5-minute period. Begin. And while we're at it, there's a new channel cutie in the list. At the beginning of a prediction is not usually how that goes. All hail Twitch chat, we got a new cutie on board. BKV says, I just used Liquid Memories on Eviscerate and it still costs 3. Yes, if you select the card too quickly with Liquid Memories, you can glitch it to not be free. Eviscerate specifically also has some weird bugs with its cost, so this may be a bug that's related to specifically the Eviscerate card. But in either case, yeah, definitely recommend not trying to play the Liquid Memories card too quickly when you use that potion, as you can break it in that manner. Doesn't come up very often, but it does occasionally occur. Oh, and there was a dad joker redeemed somewhere in there, too. What do you call a frog who is a liar? An amphibian. It might be Andrew. Thanks for the 100 bits of support. No refunds. Twitch shut. All right. Cutie emboldened up on the list. What is the most danger the streak has been in since it started? Well, so yesterday, on our second run, we had a fine Jawworm fight. We upgraded Eruption right away, picked up a Cut Through Fate, picked up a Third Eye, and then floor 5 was Green Slime, Red Slaver. And boy, did that suck. We took 40 damage. We definitely could have died in this fight outright with an extra low roll. And then that kind of got spooky. I had to dodge an elite and rest. And then we took a heal from the cleric, and we managed to get out of Act 1. Act 2 was not that much easier, though. We definitely played on the defensive for a while, until we got our feet back under us. Right, yeah, 30 seconds earlier, somebody asked, what's the earliest you've ever lost a run? And now I know next time just to ban whoever asked that question right away. Instantly. By the way, Fallstra with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Straight to jail. Okay, so we embark upon our attempt at run number 20. Here is the Watcher. We've got Transform, Common Relic, Transform 2, and Boss Swap. Interesting. Very interesting. Shops early are abundant. It's interesting. We have elites before a rest site and a burning elite here. Those are a little awkward. Not an abundance of elites in the second half. Just one. Only if we don't go for the burning elite. So probably want a path that looks something like this. Probably connecting here. There's the opt-out option. Yeah, I like this, actually. Combat, combat, combat. Determine whether or not we have enough potions to need to go to the shop or not. Then we can prep a little more. Oh, there's also this option. These are both valid. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. This has a lot of what you call optionality. That means we can path left or right at each node, depending on how we've performed in the previous fights. Right now, I don't know if a shop is particularly worth going to. If I have full potion slots, it won't be. But if I have empty potion slots, it definitely will be. If I have no good attacks yet, it definitely will be. Whereas if I already have Tantrum and Talk to the Hand and Crush Joints, I don't think I care that much. That tells me I probably want to keep my money and avoid a Transform 2. Common Relic's fine. I'm also down to Transform 1 card here. Transform a Defend. Our act boss is the Hexaghost. Yeah, Transform a Defend. Do I definitely want an advanced hallway fight? Yeah, I think I do. Especially if it's after a shop where I pick up potions. Then I can have a potion in case we do run into them again. How do I prioritize potions versus other things in the shop? Potions always feel like the worst option to you. Because relics, cards, and removes all give you permanent benefits. True, but the potion can let you take difficult fights that get you all of those other things, the permanent benefits. So if you're able to tackle additional challenges for having the potion, I think it's often worth picking up a potion. It's also a way to reduce variance in your game, having potions in general. If you have a really bad draw of cards against a really tough fight, potions can change the outcome for you. Whereas if you have no potions, you're just stuck looking at the cards you've got and cursing. So having that at least one potion as often as possible is strongly recommended, just for that reason alone. Herhook says, I think a potion in shops is a relic for the next fight. Better than that, actually. Think of them maybe as 2 relics. Although it depends on the potion, right? A Swift Potion is as good as a Centennial Puzzle, but a Strength Potion is twice as good as a Vajra. The Dex Potion is twice as good as a Smooth Stone. And then some of them are really strong, like a Ghost in a Jar or a Ambrosia. Class-specific rare potions can be much stronger than a relic. Striker Ninja with a 39 months, too. What about in the middle here? Where we get Rest Site before the Elite? Yeah, that is a way to fight 2 elites. Actually, yeah, that is really good. As an option. That's our middle strength choice. Because I had, the way I marked this out, I had 3 elites or I had 1 elite, but I did not have this 2 elite choice. Let's mark that in yellow for caution. Yeah, I like that. A little bit more optionality here. Although realistically, I'm really hoping we can do 3, quite frankly. I want to go the red path. So is it Transform or is it Common Relic? Which is more valuable to us? Common Relics are almost all good. Some of them could really set us up well for the future here. Transform is like a remove and an added card. If we get a strong added card, we'd have a really good start, though. There is the possibility to whiff, in which case we get a sort of useless card. There's really not that many cards on Watcher I would call useless entirely, but there are a few. Prey, for example, would be pretty bad right now. Pressure points would be pretty bad. A common relic can also whiff, in a sense. But given how relics work, just having more of them is almost always valuable. Z-Beast, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Guess I'll take the relic here. Get a toy ornithopter. That is perfectly fine. A little bit of healing goes a long way in this game. And we'll embark upon our path here. If I just go Eruption Strike. We either draw 3 strikes next turn, which kills, or we draw Vigilance, which blocks. Or we draw both, which kill blocks. Kablock. We get max money and a Blessing of the Forge. This is off to a pretty good start already. And 2 trash options or an S tier card. Bowling Bash. 7 damage per each enemy in combat. You know what solves Slime and Slaver? This card right here. It's a passable attack. It's better than a strike against 1 target. And if you have 2 or more targets, this card is amazing. It's also very good against the Sentries of Act 1, which would set us up well to take 3 elites. Really good pick. Uh-oh, someone's gonna get bowling bashed. Miracle break your block as well. That just seems prudent, right? We just triple defend. This one won't attack next turn. Lice can't attack 3 times in a row. Most enemies that can do more than one thing cannot attack more than 3 times in a row. Or at least not the same kind of attack. Speaking of attacks, we got a wheel kick. That's a nice beefy attack. Beefy attacks is the way to take on elites here, so this is already looking promising. That's a wheelie good card. Do I play it? Or do I just defend Bowling Bash here? 2 energy left after wheel kicking. There would be nothing I could draw that would actually help me, right? Well, I would draw through the crop faster. That does sound worth it. Perfect. Wait, did I have lethal there and I completely missed it? Only with a potion, right? Yeah, only if I use the potion. Yeah, we can do 39 with Eruption Wheel Kick. Cool. Alright, you're dead next turn. Wallop. Very hard for me to justify not picking up Wallop, as it is both a very good card in the short term and a very good card in the long term. Oftentimes being one of our Act 1 or Act 4 block answers. You're on thin ice, Crumbface. I'm watching you. Alright, we have 2 potions. That means if I go to the shop, pretty much the only thing I'm going to do is remove a defend. Honestly, though, I kind of want to remove a defend. We could also find an on-sale card, maybe. The other option is take an event. Seems to me like I should go to the shop and remove a defend here. Well, the event could be better than that. It could also be worse than that. Not quite enough money. I think I've got a bad habit of going to too many shops. Especially in Watcher, just to remove cards. Okay, let's not go to the shop. This could be a shop anyway. Or it could be a remove that doesn't cost me any money. And then I remove a defend anyway. This cost me 7 health, but we definitely have health to spare. Okay, let's lose that defend. Now we have more money. Slightly less health. Seems like a win. Given that I have 2 strong potions and some pretty good cards, I could opt for another event going into our elite here. Rather than taking the fight. Honestly, we seem like we're really good at the fight, though. So let's just kill some nerds to get more money. Right, like, what chance do these poor fools have against me? They are all attacking for 8, which is kind of impressive, actually. However, have they considered that they're dead? I think they have. Question is, what flavor of dead? I can block for 14 and kill one of them, taking 2. Is there any way to do better than that? When you see a good move, look for a better one. So, maybe we can get perfect here if I look a little harder. If I play Eruption, I can only play Bowling Bash and Strike. I could kill 2 of them. But then I get hit for 16. That's not worth it. Could use a potion and heal in case I get another, but what if I don't get another potion? And then I have to fight the elite with only 1 potion. I really don't like that idea. I would definitely rather lose 5 health than fight the elite with only 1 potion here. So I would definitely not going to use a potion here, especially if I'm only taking 2. About Eruption into Wallop. Then 2 of them are attacking for 16, and I block for 16. That is not going to work. That would take a lot. Yeah, we can only kill 1 of them. So yes, let's go with this line then. Bowling Bash here. Wall up here. Or here, doesn't really matter. Miracle, play the defense. Take 2. And then you are dead, and so are you. It's a very, very easy fight for us. We get some rewards now. 20 more gold. Been high rolling our money here. Econ Luigi with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get to add a Cut Through Fate. Could take an early Mental Fortress, which is a strong card. However, it is not really helping that much right now. We just have Eruption Vigilance. I think it's much more important to get some draw and some scry here, as well as another attack card in general. In Watcher's early fights, it's actually really hard to afford paying even 1 energy for a power. If you look at our really bad floor 5 fight from yesterday's Watcher run, part of what went wrong is that I had to spend 1 energy to play Foresight, and I did not have 1 energy to play Foresight. But I had to. So if I don't have any stupid powers, I'm never going to be forced to play them. Get out of here. Okay, we are easily on track to go red path here. So we're going to go Elite, Rest Site, Elite, and then hopefully fighting another Elite as well. Fortress here, the Greed Police will arrest you. Yeah, because guess what? It's turn 1 bad draw against Knob Day. And you're all invited. Raging Tear Hawk says, as a pressure point's been taken during the entire streak, not on purpose. How can they buff it for Spire 2? You have to have more than 1 card that interacts with it. You have to have multiple cards that interact with the mark effect in different ways. Ideally also some powers, perhaps. Getting Ribs says, I realize why I dislike playing Watcher. Nothing mechanical. Her aesthetic and color clashes too much against the Spire. You know, I'd felt that for a long time, but I don't think I'm quite able to articulate why about it. I think you're right, actually. I think her color does jut out in a kind of uncomfortable way against the rest of the game. My only question here is, do I Miracle Vigilance to bank 2 energy for our Eruption turn, or do I just keep the Miracle? I'm using the Forge Pot. The Miracle is 2 energy. So let's not play Vigilance here. Okay. I'm pretty sure we used the Forge Potion and then Nob is instantly dead. Although I could do Eruption, Miracle, Wallop. Use neither potion. I think that would mean we're not even killing next turn, right? I don't think so. Okay. Let's just use the Forge Pot. It's blapping time. So we can do 40 plus 36 if I Miracle, right? Yeah, we can. You are just instantly dead from 1 potion use. And then we get our potion back. Perfect. We get 28 gold. We get a Teardrop Locket, meaning we start in Calm Stance. That's a very powerful relic, because that's 2 energy saved for a time of our choosing. And I think this is the perfect time then to take an Indignation. So we have a second Wrath source, as well as a way to apply Vulnerable to our enemies, so that Wallop hits harder. I'm less interested in Deus Ex because of the Teardrop Lockets, but our high-cost cards and our draw do make the Deus Ex a decent pick here, too. I would definitely take Deus Ex over skipping, but I'm wondering if Indignation is better with the Teardrop Locket. Bay with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Your new butt would take Crescendo? I think Crescendo's okay here, too, actually. I like it a lot with the Wheel Kick to get it into our hand. It's pretty juicy if you upgrade it later. But I think I like the Indignation a bit more. Yeah, Vuln is really, really powerful on Watcher, and especially with Wallop. Like, especially with Wallop. So I really want access to that Vulnerable. I really do. That's our first upgrade, as usual. Very, very few situations where I don't want to do that first. Okay, not the turn one I wanted, but acceptable, perhaps. Probably I'm going to Wheel Kick here and look for Wrath. If I don't get Wrath, though, we have a bit of an awkward situation. Might have to glug the energy potion or something. But let's see if we get Wrath. I guess hit you? This will be 42 if I double it. No, hit you. Easy. Okay. Easy peasy. You are dead. And then I imagine I just Miracle Wallop here. So we Wallop this one so we can kill it next turn. I take 2. I could use a potion, but we're only at 30% chance to get another potion, so I'm not going to. Oh no, 25 health. Terrible mistake has been made. Wait. Giga Brain. Giga Brain. Kunai is here. Oh man. Yeah, pretty good start with these relics so far. We're doing very well. Good potion luck, too. So, my question here is, which of these two do we take? Is it Prostrate or just Lucky? I guess with the Indignation, I'm a little bit less interested in the Prostrate. because we've got a good Wrath core. But I really do like getting Mantra. They're both zero-cost block cards. The Just Lucky both benefits from and activates the Kunai, which is kind of cool. And I would appreciate a zero-cost card right now. I mean, they're both zero-cost, though. Let's take Just Lucky. Labana with 35 months. The Prime sub. Would I click Take All? Sash Whip's okay, I guess. Don't think I would want that many unupgraded cards, though. And I won't have... Okay, I'm glad I didn't take Prostrate. We get Toxic Egg. This run has really got legs now. What do I think of general Watcher powers? Most of them are not that good. A few of them are very strong. Mental Fortress, Foresight, and Rushdown are kind of the big three. The rest are all mediocre in various ways. I think Study should just cost one less, straight up, all the time. Upgraded versions should be zero cost. Maybe an 8, but probably zero cost. And then various other... Battle Hymn is just fine. Fasting is also pretty powerful, actually. If you know how to use it, fasting is very strong. More potions. Okay, well, this is entirely too many potions. I guess a Bottled Miracle is better than an energy potion. I'll keep the attack pot, though. Thanks. So, that was a bit of a dead floor, I'm afraid. But we had to go there to get here. And this will not be a dead floor, I assure you. Okay, we have Indignation coming up. That's fine. That can let me get into Wrath without waking up this enemy, which is very, very cool. Oh, that's very, very cool. Okay, good talk, good talk. Although I lose the energy now? Oh well. Putting Wall up in the discard pile is also a choice, for sure. I was afraid of that. Now what do we do? Looks like we use the Miracle Potion at minimum here. I think I spend all the energy. The other option is use the attack potion next turn to get really spicy. Wait. That's a lot of damage. So, worst case scenario next turn. Not as bad as it might seem, actually, right? If we Miracle Strike now, I get 1 dex. And if I Attack Potion, Eruption, Just Lucky next turn, we get another dex. So, my worst case scenario next turn, assuming this generates no attacks that can actually kill, and it certainly could, then we can block for 3 plus 7 plus 7. 17 block. We're only going to take 23. Cool. Another option would have been able to use the Bottled Miracle to play more strikes that turn. Alright, so we Indignation, then this is 27, this is 9, so that's 36 together. We need 29 more damage. Whatever this does is triple, so anything with 10 base or higher is good enough. How about a Ragnarok? Seems good. We get a Vajra, meaning all our attacks do more damage. And this is really off to the races now. We get another Cut Through Fate, which I will take. There's a Perseverance Plus, which is not as bad as you would think, but it's no Cut Through Fate. Yeah, really good relic quality so far for a 20th run. Making me feel pretty happy at the moment. About, well, everything. Just about everything. Bonk. More max money. And more wallops. I think we all know here that I don't skip second wallop. It's not a thing that I do, nor do I skip third wallop. And you also don't skip the chance to upgrade those. Which might be my upgrades here. We can get 2 upgrades for the end of the act. I wasn't sure what I was going to upgrade, but it might just be Wallop Wallop. And then we're Fusion Hammer Proof with Toxic Egg and 2 upgraded Wallops. That's pretty juicy. And Junk Science. Where does the Watcher go to get all her groceries at once? Cheap. Wallop Mart. No refunds. Yeah, we're going to upgrade those Wallops. They get more damage, which translates into more block. Oh, and we get a bonus elite? Excellent. As if this Act 1 couldn't get good enough. A dead adventurer on the floor whose pants have been scoured by flames. Well, no, the pants are missing entirely. The rest of him is scoured by flames. That tells us that the sentries will return. We search and find an Omamori successfully, but I want to fight, though. Give me the fight. We still get a card reward from this that can be an upgraded card, as well as quite a bit of money if we vanquish them. So, going to do that. Unfortunately, our turn 1 draw is total trash, but I don't think that's going to matter much. As soon as we draw the Wrath, it's all over here. Interesting. Guess I'm taking 10. The Wraths are on the bottom here. Wrath, hello? Hello, Wrath, are you there? No, we're taking 8, sorry. 8 is fine. So yeah, brutal draw order results in taking 8. Oh no, not 8 damage. Although we could take more, right? If I do this wrong. This will do 32. Completely fine, kill you. Next turn could be bad, though, if we don't draw one of our many, many, many options for getting out of here. Oh, look, we drew the Wallops. Well, then you're ruined, sir. So yes, with a, quote, disastrous draw order, we took 8 damage. Oh, no. I get 60 bucks. I get a Snecko Oil. I get a Pressure Points. No. Halt Plus? Halt Plus with Kunai and 2 Wrath cards. Seems really good, actually. That's a very powerful Halt. Halt is particularly noteworthy with Kunai because it benefits twice from Dexterity. If you have 1 point of Dex, it says gain 5 block. If you're in Wrath, gain 15 additional block. Both of these numbers go up with Dex. So you get double Dexterity scaling, which is very strong. With Halt Plus, is the block plan already good enough for Heart? We are definitely most of the way there. We want more energy, of course. We're going to want more card draw and consistency. But yeah, we have the foundation of a very good block plan for Heart. Hopefully we also have the foundation of a way to defeat Hexaghost, because that is rather important right now. I should have discarded that. Oh well, look at it again. Cool. I'll just block some, thanks. Perfect. Bonk for 39. It's better than Impervious, and it also did a bunch of damage. It's a bit absurd, right? This deck is stupid. Get ruined, nerd. Scaling my dexterity while doing that. Okay, this blocks for 24. Can reapply Vuln, but I don't need to because you're currently dead. Alright, good fight, I guess. We can take an Omniscience Plus. Or a Blasphemy Plus. It's Omniscience. Yeah, I would take an Omniscience here, pretty happily. I really like Wallop as an Omni target. I really like the discount. Omniscience. Is Ragnarok kind of cool with the Vajra? Yeah, it's kind of cool. But this is really cool. This is also pretty cool. But yeah, I think this is not necessary. If I had a Talk to the Hand, it'd be more interesting. I already got a good block core, though, so I don't even care if I get a Talk to the Hand, really. Take an Omni. I think this is a much more powerful card for the late game. And I'm going to discard the Snecko Whale, even though it is kind of fun with the Omni. We are not offered a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid, and I'm kind of sad about this, but I'm not sad about seeing Cursed Key here when I have Omamori. Right, we block 2 curses. This would give us a curse when we open a non-boss chest twice, so we can just open the 2 chests without any complaint. There could be other curses we run into that make this more of a penalty with the Omamori, but it's guaranteed Omamori value as well as energy per turn. That is excellent. We should definitely take that. Blackstar is also cute here. I think we could easily trounce some elites next act, but we'll trounce them a lot harder if we have more energy. And I think we'll trounce the heart a lot harder if we have more energy too. I'm happy with Cursed Key here. I think that's more reliable than the Blackstar or the Philo Stone, which has a sizable downside, making the enemy stronger. But yeah, let's take Cursed Key. I think this is just the best. I might be tempted to go Blackstar over Philo Stone in this position. But I just want energy here. Yeah, we already have all the good relics. No, that's not true. There's lots of good relics still. There's a lot of relics in this game. Tons. Tons of relics. Tons of money as well, apparently. I'm rich. Oh, that's a late burning elite, meaning I might well go for the Act 2 burning here. I'd rather go to the shop early. Let's go to the shop. This is committing to the elite, but we get a rest site beforehand. Feels pretty safe. These 2 events could be anything, but with Omamori, we're not afraid of the Forsaken Altar. Or the Wheel Gremlin. Screw that guy. Could be treasure chests. I can open 1. But first, thieves. Not great, not horrible. Right side 4 elite? What? Oh, this shop into... That's the Black Star path. I don't want to go that way. I like that, though. Yeah. No. Okay, we full block and you die. Seems good. What's on top? More blocking. I'll take that for next turn, then. I'm going to skip that. Most of our good cards are already upgraded now. Oh my good lord. Toxic Egg, you sweet, sweet beast. Meditate is amazing. So is Third Eye, though. But I think Meditate is much better, ultimately. Allowing us to, well, do whatever we want. Meditate gets us Eruption, Indignation together to apply Vulnerable. Meditate gets us Wallop back in hand on a key turn. Meditate lets us stance control in a major way. It's just a really, 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 really powerful here. Cool. It's him. 12 cards, match him to keep him. Don't worry, I've got an Omamori, but can it block the Bowling Bash ad? Yes, we're fine. Fasting. No. Wouldn't take a fasting. Spirit Shield Plus is decent. No Spirit Shield Plus being offered, though. Oh, I forgot to mention Indignation when we picked up Omniscience, but Indignation is a really cool Omniscience target. Because if you play it twice when you're in Calm, the first instance puts you in Wrath, the second instance applies Vuln to everybody. So it's a 1-2 Wrath Vuln Punch, which is pretty sweet. Just wondering if there's an easy way to knock more birds out of the air. I cast triple damage. Yeah, build your own divinity. That's right. That makes this knockout in one hit, right? This would be 21 divided by 2. These are only 10. What card do I think is the most consistently unplayable? Forethought. You could fix it by moving it to the curse pool. Just wondering if there's a way to take out more than one bird here. I guess I'll just do the Indignation thing. That's pretty sweet. Let me kill, I guess, you. And a Miracle. Do some damage. Oh. I was afraid you'd do that. Jerk. Perfect. Yeah. Take that. We're glad we added that just lucky. Worked out big time there. Alright, birds dispatched. We've had first meditate, but what about second meditate? I think that is definitely a card that 2 of is perfectly valid for, especially since you can use one to meditate the other. It can be awkward if they're both in your hand at the same time. But yeah, I'm going to take it. Now we can take an establishment. Feel pretty good about it. Surprise ambush, by the way. How rude. With Halt in hand, do I just YOLO? Play Eruption right now? I think I do. Could use the Fear Pot to make it way less of a YOLO. I don't think I need to use the Fear Potion, I'm going to be honest here. Though I could easily buy a new potion. So it is a nice 5 hit point heal. Okay. I do want that healing, actually. And they're actually just dead. Both of them. Turn 1. Indignation plus Crescendo plus. I do want... Yeah, please don't excessively abuse the bot, by the way. I do like this Crescendo, actually. Makes it easier to get Vuln out of Indignation. Nice fallback strat. Now we really want Rushdown and Mental Fortress. Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh, hey, it's Forethought. We were just talking about you. Best you can do is Orange Pellets, huh? Orange Pellets is pretty good. Once we get powers, which we don't currently have any of. There's also a boat thingy. Boat thingy's not bad either. Something I'm pretty sure I do want is this juicy card. This is a very shiny card. Draw 4 for 0 with Exhaust. You love to see it. And that's probably worth 200 gold. Because that is a full relic worth of power. You know, a good common relic draws 3 cards one time. This is net gain of 3. Bear that in mind. You have to pay 1 card draw to draw it, and then it's draw 4. So it's a net gain of 3 cards in hand, which is as good as a relic. We get to use it 1 time per fight. That's great. That's very good. And I'm removing 1 strike. Means I'm not going home with orange bells today. I have not quite enough money for that. Sounds like we're taking the anchor then. Huzzah. Ah. Don't need that upgrade yet. Let's upgrade our wheel kick. One of our big damage options here. Thank you, boat thingy. For the 10 health. Worked out. Let's discard that and then meditate it, so I get 1 more real draw. Give me Indignation. Just lucky. Perfection. Alright, we absolutely positively need to apply Vuln to this thing. I'm confident with the Cut Through Fates that we can just find something that's going to work here. What do you got? Perfect. A bonk. Bonk. We get an Ink Bonk toll. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. Very good card. Another copy of Halt. Also a very good card. I think another Halt is great here. Yes. Second copy of Halt is great. Double Halt, double Wallop, many Wrath Sources, double Meditate. A lot of 2-ofs here. 2 of both copies upgraded. Very, very good. Foreign Influence does some cool things, but I really like the Halt. Really like the Halt. Especially with all our card draw. Double especially, with all the card draw. Oh my good lord. Okay, so... You are dead, right? You're just dead? You're just dead. Vicious. Just watch your things. Meal Ticket is a nice healing relic. Guarantees a full heal into Act 4, so I don't have to upgrade. Don't have to rest. I think we're okay, though. I'm going to take the blue key here. It tells me I might not need the healing. Oh, you poor things. I almost feel bad for you. Almost. Bleh. Freaking deleted. Kind of feel bad for them. Only coming up. I'm gonna go through 2 fights though. Here, take this potion. Oh, my 5 health. And 14 more health. Tantrum or Fear No Evil, or Devotion. I imagine this deck wants a Tantrum? We have Bajra, so yeah. That's a tough choice, actually. Strength on turn 1 is a little bit insane here. Jax is actually also... Wait, Jax plus. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What about Jax plus? That's a lot of strength, right? That's lose 3 health, gain 3 strength for 0 cost. We have 82 health and a healing relic. We have Wallops and a Tantrum that scale with our strength. And vulnerable for triple scaling. So this adds playing with Jax 1 time adds 9 damage to Wallop. I'm in. Let's do it. Take the drugs. Silver Mind with a subbage in advance. That said, Transform 2 is also very good with Toxic Egg, of course. Could have gotten some amazing stuff from that. Definitely. No question. I want to play it here. This feels like a fight where I don't need to play it. Definitely don't need to play it. Oh boy. Immense the bonking. Feel bad for you. I think we skip for now. We do want more card draw, but I don't think we want wheel kick card draw. At least not unupgraded wheel kick card draw. Block for 20. And then... double wheel kick, or what? Do this first. Actually, I'll just do it like this. Going into the Burning Elite, make sure we set this correctly. Hey, there's a nice potion. And there's a nice power. We get an Ambrosia and a Rushdown because things weren't going well enough for us. Glib Joe Mama, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And yeah, I'm definitely fighting the Burning Elite. It seems like the risk is minimal here. That sure looks like a good turn one. Oh my lord. Dead turn 2? What do you mean turn 2? Turn 2? No. Turn 1. Definitely dead turn 1. Behold. Bonk. Bonk. Get a Smiling Mask for cheaper moves. Offered a third halt. I don't think I need a third one, though. You mean turn 2? Not my ink bottle. Oh, no. Both sides fought hard. We upgrade that. Well, actually, that's kind of bad, right? That's kind of good, though. All right, we drew Omniscience turn 1. Believe I just Omniscience the Rushdown. Then I'm gonna meditate the Halt and the Cut Through Fate. Perfect. Still works fine, though. S-tier card. Keep telling you. Get deleted. Get deleted. By the Bowling Bash. The unupgraded Bowling Bash. Hitting for 99. Seems good. Do I take any of these? Wish is a little tempting in that it can give us more money. It can also give us more strength, but I already have more than enough strength. I don't want a big expensive card that I'm obliged to try to play. I don't want any of this, actually. I think I'd rather skip than take any of these cards. Even the Wish. Although the Wish is the best of the three. Don't think I'd ever take Judgment here. Ragnarok is kind of okay. What with the strength and the massive damage and all that, but I don't need it. Quite frankly, Tantrum is better Ragnarok. So we'll skip it. No downside Calling Bell is interesting. Transform and upgrade 3 cards is interesting. Or outright remove 2 cards is definitely interesting. Given how refined the deck is, this is a rare situation where I like the Empty Cage more than the Astrolabe. I would say in 90 to 95% of cases, I would take Astro over Empty Cage. But this situation, this is a really good Empty Cage. Yeah, people pointing out correctly, Bell is only kind of like 2 relics, because I'll have to skip a chest later for not having the Omamori charge. So with the Curse Key, we don't actually like the Bell very much. I think I would just remove 1 strike, 1 defend. We have cheaper removes, too, which means removes are even better than normal. I'd like to go to many shops to get many removes from here. Given that we already have the green key, it should be reasonable to go to 2 shops in Act 3 here for 2 more removes. Yeah, we want to lose all of these basic cards, because then we only have upgraded cards remaining. Shop 1, shop 2. Perfect. Okay. Do we lose out on anything major by doing this? We can go many rest sites if I feel it necessary. Do I feel it necessary to go to rest sites? Not really. I mean, I could upgrade some cut-through fates, which is helpful, but not a really big deal. Not a really big deal. But if it's the same number of elites either way, then yeah, take more upgrades. Yeah, it is helpful. Less card rewards, though. You can get upgraded cards from card rewards. Do I need card rewards? Not really. We have a late game block engine. We do. We have a way to kill Time Eater, too. Grovington. Hello, hello. Where did I get the big cozy chair from? It was acquired from a local furniture store in, like, the year 2010. So I'm afraid I cannot offer any assistance in acquiring a similar maker model of the chair, because it is very much a one-off piece from the past. I do still have the chair. It hasn't featured on stream. It's in a separate room of the house these days. Definitely going to the shop. Have the option to take more events? I might want to. That'd be a really good shop to do the thing. We'll think about that. We'll think about that. Bonk. This is a good block card, too. So we can put Retaining Block in our hand. Scales well with Dexterity. Let's take 1. Deceive Reality. You want a little bit more block heaviness in your deck in Act 3, as you're much more likely to be up against foes where you have to set up to be able to kill them. These are Madness Pluses. That's interesting. I really like that, actually. I'll take him. I'll take him. Yeah, they get better with removes. They get better when they're on wall-ups, that's for sure. And yeah, I want to go this way. Lose a strike. Well, that's a free remove. Perfect. That's for you. A fight. Okay. No, something for Mind Bloom. But a free strike remove is great. Dustbin Goblin with the 13 months. Of support. And Schmammerin, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the watcher who lied to her real estate agent? She decided to deceive realty. No refunds. Indignation is already in my hand, huh? Why don't we just play that then? Commence the bonking. You're too late. I've already built a whole working deck without you. Be gone. This is a halt deck. With a Dolly's Mirror being offered here, and there's only one card I think that's reasonable to use the mirror on. Of course. Omniscience. The Dupont and the Liquid Memories are pretty strong here, too. Looks like I need money for removes, though. Dupe the drugs. Means I can't quite afford this rushdown, which I guess I'm okay with. Okay. Going this way. You need an upgrade. You're going to be my main damage source. Yeah, being only 2 gold short feels a little bad, but not that bad. It's fine, I assure you. Okay, so begin the demonstration. End the demonstration. Let's take a foresight so we can get. This is a really good omniscience target. We need one more. We currently only have double the rushdown with omniscience. I'd like to be able to double rushdown, double foresight. Sounds good. Sounds really good. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I got some bad news for you, Argot's Blarg. Demonstration is over. Hello. Dang it. Meal ticket, come back. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, that's really fine. Double orb walkers will give us a random rare relic and a lot of money. All I have to do is kill them on turn 1. Guess what? No prob. Go Omni, 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 Indignation, Omni, Wheel Kick. Dead. Should have used my potion for 5 health, though. We get a Lizard Tail. And do I want any of this garbage? Not really. Oh Oh no, I drew both my omnisciences together. Whatever will I do about that? Hmm. 37 damage 4 times, so we can do this, right? Got him. Lesson learned is here, finally. Been looking for you forever. Be gone. Dagra, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. Oh, this is a good card. We don't have Weaken yet. Yeah, that's a really good last-minute addition to the deck for the late game here. I want any of these potions desperately. Not desperately. I do desperately want to remove the Last Strike. What do I think about my odds for winning this run? Here with the Lizard Tail, we have to be in the 99% plus range. Have to be. Not saying it's impossible to lose from here, but it seems like it would take something extraordinary. Is the block plan for Heart just the Wallops? No. No, don't neglect these. These block for well over 20 in the Heart fight after we play a few attacks. And weakening the Heart will be important too. But yeah, mostly Wallop and Halt. Doing all the block. It'll be a lot of block. The Deceive is also a ton, right? This is also tons of block. When was the last time I took a Jax Plus on Watcher? Might have done that during the Mastery Challenge. Can't remember. Definitely can't remember. Kill him yet. Perfect. Double perfect. Could take another Just Lucky, but I don't think we need to. I'm pretty happy going into the boss gauntlet with what we have here. 67 health. Yeah, skip. So we should be able to upgrade one time here. And then probably rest in Act 4. Since I did the whole skipping the meal ticket thing, like a fool. And I would have to imagine I upgrade a Cut-Through Fate. Although Indignation's also reasonable. So we have more Vuln once we apply it. Geranoi with the Prime sub and 30 months. Thank you for 3 metric years of support. Nain Barbu with 46 months. Before we jump into these final bosses... Let's do the Indignation, by the way. Before we jump into the final bosses here, I need a really quick bathroom break. That way I'm fully focused, playing correctly. All my thoughts on the game. I'll be right back. Have my wits about me now. Let's try to kill the Time Eater. Draw me some cards. Oh, that looks like a really good start. That looks like a really good start. So you're telling me we can do something like Jax into Crescendo, into Indignation, into Wave of My Hand. Block for 48, which is the full amount he's attacking for. Put a safety into my hand, or I can leave Wrath here. Maybe leaving Wrath is a good idea. Make you weak for 6 turns. 4 cards for next turn. That sounds good. Yeah, I was a bit afraid of that. Okay, good. We just block with Wall Up. Even though we're not in Wrath, it does 24 damage. And then I have to use the Miracle to get the 11th card. 12th card, so that we can play more cards next turn. And you know why that Wall Up was full block? Because of drugs. That's why. Drugs were involved, there's no question. Hooray, drugs. I'd like to draw the Rushdown. Omni the Rushdown? That's not really a thing. So I'm doing this. Good. Excellent. On the block. Hooray! Hooray. It'd be really good if we could bring Time Eater below half health here. If I Omniscience for Eruption, it's for a base of 13, goes to 19. And then it would be 13 by 3 plus 39. And this would do 11 by 3 plus another 33. We do 91 damage. So yes, that should be enough. Wait, no, Eruption is a Omniscience is a card. Wait, that's only 19 plus 39. Excuse me. Hold on. Right. Get to Omniscience 1 card. Okay, that makes, yeah, Omni Jax maybe a bit more appealing here. Problem is there's no exit from Wrath. Spooky. Okay, so let's just Omni Jax. You're already weakened, you're already vuln, although more vuln would be nice. Don't actually care. Want both of those wall-ups. Oh, crap. Actually, wait, this works really well. We Omni one wall-up, then I could Madness the other one reliably. Sounds good. You never get attacked next turn. Wait, I'm not in Wrath. I see where things went wrong here. Cool. Does not bring you below half health, though. I see. Worked out, though. That might have worked out too well. Pretty sure you're just dead now. Yeah. GG. Okay, this looks a lot better with a turn 1 Omni. I do want to Omni Foresight. I'm not sure I want double Rushdown against this nerd, though. But if it's double Foresight, double Jacks. Let's go. The drugs. Okay, now I scry 8 per turn, so there's no way we could possibly draw badly. We just win. We become win. No Rushdown in play currently. $120. Just kill the awakened one here. I kind of have to, actually. Seems fine. Boop. Just Lucky does 30 damage. Like always. Hello. Faults block for a lot. Just kills, right? Yeah, you're just dead. Easy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this silliness? Have I been here before? It's only 8 hit points to rest, but that's a valuable amount of hit points. For this act, compare that to purchasing a plus max health relic. Strawberry or waffle. It's about that good. Better than 1 card upgrade, anyway. Fairy in a bottle for a nice backup option. I'm also down for just remove a card. Given that I'm finding a potion with White Bee statue, we should just remove a card here. The last defend can go. Fairy in a bottle goes before Lizard Tail. That's correct. No need for distilled. Kind of okay. It's a bit weird with 2 meditates. I don't have anything that scries without drawing. So I don't think so. Yeah, I don't like it with the 2 meditates very much. Could have set up the ink bottle a bit better here. It doesn't look like it's going to matter too much. It would have been nice to draw 1 more, that's for sure. It's definitely not what you want to see on turn 1 of this fight. Only meditate Jackson Halt, huh? Okay, we gotta cut through Fate. That's enough to get started, hopefully. Definitely tempting to Forge Pot here, just so I can scry one more card with the cut through Fate. That is kind of a big difference right now. We're in a bit of a tight spot here. So I think I will do that. We'll play Jax first, so that I'm missing enough health that this heals me correctly. Then we're gonna scry. Okay. Wheel Kick looks decent. As it draws more. I'd really like to find a way out of Wrath here. I guess I have a way out of Wrath if I really need it. We're good. We are good. Oh, yes. Would much rather not use this potion if I can avoid it. Okay, we can Omni here. Enough energy for that. It's a bit odd, actually. You don't want to do that. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that should be all we need to do here. Bonk. Excellent. Right, I'd say we're pretty well set here. Still 99% or now 100%? I think we're still... I feel like there has to be some way the heart could kill me here. If things go spectacularly wrong somehow. Seems really quite a stretch, though. Yeah, 99.95 maybe. But yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to lose from here. This is a great set of madnesses. Madness Wallop and Deceive Reality turn 1. I'm okay with that. Staying humble. Just recognizing the heart's potential. This thing can... You can just draw all 5 statuses on the same turn and take 67 unavoidably on turn 2. It's always a possibility. It's very rare it happens, but it can happen. Want to halt here. And that wouldn't be enough to kill us on our own with Lizard Tail, though. So that's why I'm having a hard time imagining, but there are things that can happen in this fight, definitely. That said, what if I just draw the Omni? What then? Like Omni Rushdown Indignation. We instantly go into Wrath, draw 4, and apply Vuln. I have the Divinity Potion to exit Wrath. Doubling Jax is also tempting. But yeah, let's go double Rushdown, double Indignation here. Sounds fantastic. It's going to make me take a bunch of damage to Beat of Death. I could safety first, but let's do it. Throwing the Void was a bit bad. It's looking like I'm going to need that Ambrosia. Where are the Wallops, though? Okay, there's a Meditate. I can play the Jax, too. That seems pretty good. Yes, we do take a ton of damage here. Despite everything. But that sets us up really well to just crush everything from here. 1 health is all you need, right? That's right. There. So it doesn't matter that much. Block first. Another important lesson. Don't forget to block first. Don't do drugs, kids. They will instantly kill you. Locom with a Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. A bonk. This is fine. You are still vulnerable next turn. You already have Tantrum. It's gonna be another cut through fate, I guess. Oh, my lizard tail friend, it seems the time has come for you to be free. Along with my Ambrosia friend, GG. And that's how you get a 20 streak with a Watcher. GG. GG, we got to the big 2-0. The Lord Snow, thanks for 3 years of support. GG. Hey out to the believers. RVQY with the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Victory. Victory. Zyrak with the Prime sub in 7 months, and Stel with the 51 months of support. Woody in the Hoodie with 8 months. Slownix with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Diabolic Bastard showing off some waffles. Holy heck. Grand Mastery of the Watcher achieved. Abalonian with a gifted sub. Zavora TV with a Prime sub. Hey there, Shah. How old is my computer? I've got a brand new PC as of last year. You can see the specs listed below the stream. Got a relatively high-end one. Well, quite high-end one. Unnecessarily so. To kind of future-proof the streaming rig. Tusafre with the Prime sub in 3 months. Staj with a Prime sub in 6 months. Never was in doubt. Should have started the year with Watcher. It is quite a juxtaposition, though, right? You've all watched me struggle and struggle and struggle to try to get 20 wins in a row with the other characters, with no successful attempts. And then the Watcher is done in 3 weeks from starting. We just do it right away. And I don't feel like I'm that much better with Watcher than the other characters. I've invested more time into the other characters, quite frankly. So I think it's really telling of how much differently Watcher performs for a player who's at a high level. So it was not our first attempt. I was kind of hoping I would do it on the first attempt. Technically, this is the second attempt, with the first attempt ending after one run to the Wheel Gremlin, who gave us a curse and then killed me. There were a few struggle runs in this. Yeah, there was a couple runs that were very close. So I wouldn't say it's been free to get to 20 at all. This has been challenging, definitely. Ninja Pairs with 10 gifted subs. And Gaber Eyes with 5 gifted subs. Amazing. Thank you both. I really like that Jax was part of this run. That was a great time. And Fluffy Mittens also with 20, count them, 20 gifted subs. Holy heck. That is truly ridiculous. Just obscene, actually. Would there be a good way to balance out Watcher? Yeah, I would start by changing what Wrath does. Any attempt to balance the Watcher has to start with altering stances, because they're kind of core to the problem, I think. Silvermind, thanks for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Just removing Eruption from the starting deck. People have tried that, actually. They've modded it out and seen how the character plays, and it returns to degeneracy as soon as you pick up your first Wrath card that isn't Eruption. So it really is Wrath that is the problem, and not just that it's in the starting deck. But that it is in the starting deck makes it so much worse. Jotunborn says, I think if you balanced Watcher for high-skill players, it might feel really bad for new players. Yes. See the early access period of Watcher, where she was kind of balanced around mastery of her, and it was miserable, and everybody told Megacrit as such, and they changed her. to be, well, now she is where she is. That's partly because of loud community feedback about the Watcher. And everybody being brand new to the character, I'm sure, did not help at all. So everybody's coming at it from a pure novice perspective and giving tons of feedback. I don't think it actually turned out quite as they anticipated. J-Sank with 100 bits. And I just go by Martin with a gifted sub. Thank you both for the support. Are we at 20? Yeah, we just got to 20. A rare relic that allowed you to exhaust when scrying. Oh, that'd be busted. Build your own infinite. I think a card that allows you to exhaust when scrying could be kind of cool. Do I think that since this is a new single-player game, it's okay for the newest character to be busted? Yeah, it is. The characters can just have different balance levels, different power levels. And part of the difficulty of the game can be in playing the characters that are harder, while also sometimes enjoying the characters that are easier. A really good example of that is Brotato, a game with a whole bunch of different characters, and I don't think anyone would tell you that the Brotato characters are balanced against each other. That's not really the point. You get different gameplay from different characters, and so some of them are much harder and some of them are much easier. It's not necessarily a bad thing. The other three are so well balanced against each other, though, Ironclad, Silent, and Defect, that Watcher really does feel out of place in a bit of a sore way. The devs really hit it out of the park with the first three. What Potato characters are not balanced? Paging Doctor? Dr. Potato. Any rushdown infinites in the streak so far? I don't think the streak has involved any infinite combos. Let's see. Let's look at our card count. 28, 32, 32, 28, 37, 34, 34, 34, 31, 26. That was Busted Crown. 31, 30, 35, 25 with Abacus. This was close, actually. This was not an infinite, but it was a lot of deck cycling, I believe. 33, 31, 34, 30, 32, 30. Yeah, I don't think we've had any actual infinites. I'd like to build large, resilient decks, usually. The infinites are very powerful. They are kind of boring to play, though, and they also run up against a potential issue in the very end game where you have to have some specific answers to the last things. And if you don't get them, you can just die. Into 82. Thanks for 24 months of support. And no, I wouldn't call the Watcher a failure by any means. I think she adds to the game. Spire is definitely a better game with the Watcher than without her. You have more characters, more stuff to do. She's a good character. I happen to like the other three more, but she is good. It's like 3 10 out of 10s and 1 8 out of 10. Still a good final option. What kind of streaks did players get on Old Watcher? I don't think that was really happening. Watcher was in a very beta state, so nobody was really win streaking her. Unclear, actually. Are we pushing for 23 in a row, or are we going to rotate? We're definitely going to continue to push for a PB just tomorrow at the minimum. We'll do 2 more Watcher runs. All right, and I owe the dad joke a crowd during. I owe the crowd a dad joke, excuse me, during the chaos from earlier. What do you call a fish that achieves divinity. A mantra ray. No refunds. Vadrag with 54 months. Wait, rays are fish, right? I think they're fish. Like sharks are. They're not? Fish don't exist. Wait, do they have 6 legs or 8? Chat says rays are fish. Okay. Yippee-ki-yay, thanks for the tier 2 sub in the 17 months. They're spineless fish. They're cowards. And yeah, I think I am going to leave it off at 1 here. I wanted to focus all my efforts onto one run to get to the big 2-0 here. And now I want to kind of enjoy some Brotato for the rest of today. Tomorrow we'll be back at it for 2 more wins to tie our PB on the Watcher. And then I'll probably continue the streak via rotating from there. That's my anticipation. Lord Wormsbane, thanks for the 2 months of support. Bask in it. I will. Yeah, we're also going to be taking a break. I have a turkey wrap with my name on it. And soon it will have my teeth marks on it. They added the pity system to Fishhook. Okay. I may purchase Fishhook some more times. So I'm going to be taking a few minutes here. Going to nom. While I'm away, please vote in the game vote this month. Help me pick a game to play on stream next week. In the November community game vote. Fight deck confirmed. It's true. So I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. When I return, we're playing some Tater Time. BRB, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back, and it's Tato time. Bro, Satan. All right, let's switch it up to Tater Town. Update required. Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Sweet. Have I heard about Bottle IA, a bot that has a 52% win rate on Watcher? I've not heard about that. Bots that attempt to play Spire to any levels of success are pretty interesting to me. I think it's a really, really tough game to try to simulate or program an AI to navigate. And so any amount of success is pretty cool. $10% off Dungeon Crawler. Interesting. Interesting. Arms Dealer. We haven't had an Arms Dealer run yet. Arms Dealer gets much cheaper weapons and a lot of harvesting. Oh, and gets damage mod ups? Oh, they buffed Arms Dealer. Huh. Seems like he's easy now. Main problem with Arms Dealer is, of course, all your weapons are destroyed when you enter a shop, which is definitely a complicating factor. Brotato will be free on Epic Games next week. Well, that's awesome. Free is certainly a good price for a game this good. Reroll here. Getting more harvesting on this character, I think, is quite helpful. Take an armor, too. For the early waves, you mostly just need any kind of damage. Don't even need that many weapons, really. These for wave 2. Secondary damage sources are welcome as well. Let's add luck as a component. That can also maybe get us higher tier weapons. Looks kind of like a Newgrounds game. Kind of plays like one too, but a really addicting, really well polished one. It's a good time. It's definitely a good time. The goal is survive 20 waves of aliens while kind of assembling a build out of these Binding of Isaac-esque stats in mixed measure from the items that we get. Each item has usually a stat up and a stat down, so the key is to figure out what combinations to purchase to get the stats you need to succeed. I'll take the stick. And I will take the luck, too. I was just thinking, we're going to go luck build here. At least to some extent. I don't think I want Cute Monkey, though. We should have some range damage stat. We might end up with some guns. I think we could avoid Elemental entirely, probably. Not that many Elemental weapons, even with the DLC. Attack speed's great, because that'll scale all our forms of offense. And I'll take a bit of max health to make us tankier. Little SMGs. We're now at the point where we probably want 6 weapons for each wave. Hopefully. Aldrin seems good. We ask with the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Ever had 20 pearls? I have not, but my hope is that we'll be able to do that at some point with one of the luck-centric characters. I don't feel like we've been playing enough of the characters that would really make that work anyway. But yeah, I would love to be able to assemble 20 pearls. I feel like that's mostly an endless thing, but curious how many you can reasonably get in a normal run. Seven crits? I mean, if you insist. 3 armor. Also pretty spicy. Don't want the spicy sauce. Thank you. These sickles will give us a bit more harvesting this way. That's kind of nice. Even more powerful consumables? I like that. And let's start getting some speed here. I'll immediately trade for armor. I was hoping to find some percent damage ups too, because we get more magnitude out of those. More enemies? I'll do it, even if it's a bad idea. One more time here. Ooh. Lose max health, but gain lifesteal on level up. I'm going to take that. That means we're going to want to prioritize max health a bit more. But in general, 1 lifesteal is better than 1 max health, so it's a good trade. Cheap item, too. More speed here. Rocket Launcher 3. Okay, I'm going to lock that for Wave 9. Seems like a pretty good Wave 9 weapon. This character rolls a lot, so bone dice seem good, especially with the damage percent up. I am going to need some weapons, though. Cool. Good enough. I do think I want Hedgehog, too. Okay, a little bit of underwhelming as a wave, but that's to be expected with the limited weapons we had. Bean Teacher is really good, but I have to roll for weapons here. Ooh, Scarf is here. Let's lock Scarf. I would not say Bag is hands down the best item in the game. I don't like it because I don't like the speed down. 1% doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot. I also am typically looking for something more high priority than an econ item. Not all the characters want to trade their short-term potential for more long-term. Sometimes the short-term is important to focus on. Okay, a mediocre wave, but acceptable. Do one more range. Okay, now we take the rocket launcher and the scarf. And the wrench. More explosive weapons. Perfect. Okay, that was a good wave. Not going to take those damage downs, I'm afraid. I'm going to roll for attack speed, yes. And I don't hate 3 range damage, actually. Let's take that. Only that flamethrower did anything, dang. Don't want a sad tomato. Dynamite seems good. This is more than advertised, right? Yeah, that's 19% explosion damage. Keep rolling. Thunder Sword, get in here. Pocket Factory is cute. Roll past it, though. Circle Saw is good. More regen per level up. Still early enough, this is probably worth it. Squid. Cool. Zycrew, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Really struggling with Fisherman. Any advice? There is an upper limit to how much bait you actually want, is my first advice on Fisherman. If you're going with a ranged build, you can do guns. Only 1 bait per wave. And then stop at like 15. If you're doing a melee build, you can do 2 per wave. Stop around 25. Each bait means more money for you and more damage output, but it also means more special enemies spawning. And there comes a point at which the additional benefits from taking the bait does not outweigh the penalty that comes from more enemies spawning. There's an entirely different school of thought where the goal is to get as many baits as possible on fishermen, but that's more of a whack factor decision than it is a win rate decision. But yeah, the other option is try to take as many baits as possible, learn how to dodge the attacks, and just kind of outscale the game. But I think it's a lot easier to just take a small amount of bait. Yes, percent damage is a stat we want in large quantity. I'm going to take 12 dodge. That is a lot of dodge. Weapons. Don't forget to take weapons. Need luck, too. I'll take the rock. It's the opposite of luck, but I'll take it anyway. Can have more mice. Interesting. Down. Definitely down. Should maybe take missile. Just need weapons next wave, though? No. Arms for everyone, that's right. Game says take the missile. Fine. Stop offering me wrenches or garbage. Sword. Swords and hammers. A little bit of healing sounds good, actually, for next wave. Take one more damage up. You know what? Trade the wrench for another hammer. Might be able to kill the elite, I'm not sure. Don't do that. Not bad. Better dodging, I could have done it, probably. Really good healing, though. It's a good sign. Crit's another pretty good damage up. I'm just going to take that. I'd like to find some good weapons for next wave, also. Sniper gun? Sniper gun. Not what I had in mind. Okay. Mama Rossi with the Prime sub in the 13 months of support. Yes, one more speed up before the elite. That should make things a lot more comfortable. Cheaper rerolls seems good. Minigun. That's a really good lifesteal procer. We're at 21% lifesteal. Let's take it. Cheap, too. And we do want luck ups. We do. Fishhook's here. Seems extra bad on Orm's Dealer. I'm not going to bother with that, despite the alleged buff. Seems like trash. Quarterstaff is quite good. Let's recycle this. Take that. Take the luck up. Roll one last time. Lock these for next wave. Let's fight the elite. Gotta make sure the ranged enemies don't overwhelm me here, so I'm gonna focus those down for a minute. Overwhelmed. Hopefully we have really good healing. Yeah, we're playing with a lot of bonus enemies. That's right. Okay. So ignore the elite. Focus on the gigantic horde of enemies. This is bullet hell. Help! That's so much red. Yeah, that's with, oh no, 30% more enemies. Okay, that's why that was so hellish. Oops. Yeah, area damage would have been good there. For sure. I'll take luck here. Lifesteal sounds pretty good. The sniper gun is back. All right, you can come along. And I'll take the laser gun locked for next wave. Go. Problem. Ah, we got overwhelmed there. GG. Undone by our additional enemies. think is what went wrong here. Double mouse was more than we could handle, actually. Was not quite prepared for that. Good try, though. Really good try. GG. Horde Endurance Simulator. We've already beaten Glutton on this map. Multitasker, yeah. I'd say this is one of the harder potatoes, actually, but it can get really fun. Multitasker can equip up to 12 weapons, but has a damage penalty for every weapon that I have. What game am I eyeing that hasn't been released yet? I usually wait until games have been released to eye them. I've been around long enough and followed the video games industry long enough that I know that promises mean jack squat when it comes to upcoming games. And so I don't put a whole lot of stock in what trailers put forth or video game developers claim they're going to do, because the chance they follow through is too low. Spire 2, of course, I'm excited for. What do you call the combo between Bullet Hell and Bullet Heaven? Bullet Earth. I have an idea. I have a great idea. Purgatory. Sounds like a place in Enter the Gungeon. I'm going to want to make a priority to seek out damage percent upgrades so that we can equip more weapons without too much of a penalty. Sure. Take a bit of luck. Why not? Keep combining these for now. Because the character gets a damage penalty for each additional weapon, you don't usually want to go to 12 weapons immediately on this character. Usually. Yeah, Pruner sounds like a good addition. Gentle Alien sounds like a good addition, too. I will continue to fall for those, even though I perhaps know better. Unless they're all sticks. Ah. I also like weapons with the heavy keyword on this character, like the Cacti Club, because then adding more of them gives you a % damage bonus that counters the penalty from the character. Lifesteal is a much better way for healing than regen on this character, so we're going to go for Lifesteal when we find it. So I'll take another pruner. There's some lifesteal. Sounds perfect. How many support weapons is that? We're at 6. Perfect. Perfect. One more time for weapons. No weapons. Maybe you should take in wisdom. It's a good way to counter our damage penalty. Currently at minus 25% damage. That's not so bad. I can live with that. Tractor is quite powerful if you find it early. This is definitely early enough to make it amazing. Combine these. Great chance. Max speed would be really good here with a guaranteed purple perk. I think more crit. And more lifesteal. There's % damage up. XP is good too. Way to get some luck. Okay, we have 89 harvesting now. That is a lot. though. Oh, I forgot about the Wave 7 bait roll. Heck. Well, I did that to myself. GG. Yeah, I forgot it was Wave 7. Don't buy bait on Wave 7. Dang it. That's why I'm not playing a Spire run, because I would throw the Spire run just as easily. I want to play Lich. He's a boring character. Who else? Doctor? No. I'm going to choose now. Let's play Hunter. Hunter's cool. Hunter with scissors. Weird character for scissors, but I don't hate it. Ogre. I'll do Ogre next. What's your gimmick? Crit chance up. Sure. Ghost Flint. Like it. I like it. Ghost Flint and Scissors. Let's do it. I'm going to want to start taking dodge, I imagine. And thief daggers. Nah. Nah. Ghost Flint and Scissors. I like it. In what circumstances do you opt into Curse? When your character is strong and you want to be stronger. You opt out of Curse when your character is weak and you don't want to die. You can think of it mainly as a stat for adding whack factor to your runs. That is mostly what it's going to do, is whackify. Take a baby gecko. Avoiding curses for cowards, then. Yes, definitely. Definitely. I'm more conservative with Curse. I think I'm also more disdainful towards Curse as a mechanic. I think it's a very good idea, but it is very silly. Really use some more Max Elf. There's Max Elf. Silliness in my potato game. Unacceptable. Critman. Dodging Critman. So, for materials that you leave on the ground at the end of the wave, they get added to a second pile of resource below your first one. Materials that you don't pick up are not collected, they're not added to your money total. Instead, they are essentially dropped again on the following wave in the form of doubled materials. You're not getting any new additional materials in this way, you're just getting the ones you failed to pick up last wave. Dropped again. You have another chance to pick them up. You have to pick them up, or once again, they'll go to the next wave. Nothing goes into your actual wallet until you really pick it up for real. So you have to pick up every material you're going to spend. There's no way around that. I should have taken that pearl. Will the doubled mats double with metal detector? Yes. However, once again, this is not a way to get more bonus materials. It might seem like it is, right? Because you times 2 doubles to times 4. However, you're getting one chance to double 2 materials to 4 versus 2 chances each to double 1 materials to 2. It is the same average materials in the end. Ow. Is there a limit to the number of items you can have? Nope. There sure ain't. I need more max health. Why do I have negative 3 armor? Oh yeah, the ghost weapons. That's right, we gotta fix that before I get one shot by these nerds. Save range. Dodge just saved my life. Alright, wave 9 is almost here. There's not a lot of money. I need max health. Come on. Come on. There we go. I have no money now. You don't pick up 10 materials and all would get doubled versus you pick them up doubled and all get doubled? What? No, you don't get any bonus materials. Unless you're comparing leaving things on the ground, then buying the metal detector, then picking them up. You can get bonus if you acquire an item between the materials dropping and you actually picking them up, right? But yeah, the bonuses are just an illusion. It's you're making a math error if you conclude that you are getting additional materials out of the deal. It all averages out to the same. Yes. Let's keep taking survival perks. Yeah. Okay, now I'm not as squishy. So fishhook is buffed, huh? Let's play. Show me. Actually, does anyone know how the pity system works exactly for the fishhook? Hellsrazor says, the chance to get curse items now increases until the next item gets cursed. When no locked item gets cursed in a shop. Okay. So it sounds like I don't need to keep the same item locked across multiple waves. I just need to not curse the item successfully. Okay, we got a cursed ghost flint. Perfect. And cursed coffee. So this is 1 attack speed for every 8 enemies it kills. Beautiful. I'm not going to take the Gummy Berserker if it's not cursed, but I will take the wings. Even elite, huh? Yes. Oh, shit. I even doubled back on both of those. My move speed wasn't quite right there for intuitively dodging that. But yeah, that was the exact wrong way to go. Zigged when I should have zagged. Classic. Classic. Them's the ropes. Already beaten streamers. Sorry, kids. No demonstration today. Mutant, here we go. This will unlock a new character. Oh, I said I wanted to play Ogre, actually. But I do need to play Mutant to unlock a new character, so we'll play Mutant here. Mutant has more expensive items, but easier to get level ups. We're playing Gun Mutant, which is arguably very fun. Is this game tilting? Oh yeah, it can be. Yeah, it is some amount of bullshit, that's for sure. So with this character, we mostly just want to buy weapons. Other items are going to be too expensive to be worth it, although I will take Sharp Bullet here. Lifesteal is good with SMGs. Let's go fast. Revolver is good too. Tater evolved. Props to whoever keeps the Tater command updated, by the way. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get some armor. That was a mistake last time to not have. Experience gain is great on this character. I think I also want some knockback. One boxing glove seems a worthy investment. Yeah, well said, RNW. If you're playing a thing for fun and it makes you angry, you are no longer doing a thing for fun. Part of sorting out how to, like, navigate being frustrated by games was figuring out when and where I got upset at games and choosing to remove myself from the situation when I realized I was going to make myself more angry by continuing to do something. Ugh. Okay, 3 lifesteal, that's good. Rewarded for our constancy. Oh, that's a good question, White Fang. I don't know if the metal detector makes one roll or multiple rolls when you pick up condensed materials. I don't know how the monkey works in this situation either. As you accumulate more materials on the ground, eventually they'll start combining into larger materials. But I don't know how that works in the game code for when you pick it up. More guns. That is a gun. Accept the gun. Sekiro was pretty frustrating to learn, especially some of the jankier enemies in that game. More lifesteal. Ooh, pumpkin is so good here. What a real weapon, though. Yeah. It might be a waste, actually. Sharp bullet, though, makes it pretty tempting. So expensive. I'll go negative. I'll do it. Free range damage is something I was thinking we just needed. There's a gun. Perfect. All is as it should be, then. flaps. What win rate maximizes my enjoyment in a game? I think I like something in the 90% range. I don't like to win all the time, because then I get bored. I don't like to win none of the time, because then I'm frustrated. I like to win most of the time, but not all the time. Is it better to have one purple SMG? I think so. Also, Baby Squid seems really good, because we have many levels ahead of us. Is there a potato with a big minus range starter? Cryptid. Just off the top of my head. Here's doing extra work on this wave. Making me big money. 3 more level ups. Guess we are taking some regen. 12 max health? I guess we're pretty... Yeah, we are pretty far into the levels. Now that I think about it. Well, I'm definitely taking Bean Teacher. Squid first. Okay. Show me the beans. Oh, Barnacle is really good on this character. Yeah, more stats from level ups is pretty absurd. Yeah. We're headed in a lots of healing direction. Yes, more range damage. Perfecto. First Horde wave coming up in a bit. Will I return to Hades 2 when it leaves early access? Definitely. Yeah, we'll play a lot of Hades 2, I'm sure of it. But I'll wait till the story's done. The first hit seems good. Community support seems amazing. I'll take more range damage attack speed. You better believe I will. there an endless mode in this game? Yes. Yeah, and you can choose to take any regular run into endless mode after you win. So that's pretty cool. Somehow I don't have enough damage. Minus 10% damage. Let's fix that. Here we go. Quite get to level 29, huh? Slight shame. 9 crit, huh? No, I'll take 3 armor. Oh, good. Peter evolved. Luck. I don't hate that, but it feels unnecessary. Okay, we have an elite coming up. There's Barnacle. It's a bit late. I still think it's probably good. 300 though? It's expensive. Nah, I'll roll it here. You. Rob. Yes. More range damage. Red SMG now does 27. Seems good. Like my knockback, right? Somehow I'm at 0 knockback. What's minus knockback? Oh, the sharp bullet does. Ugh. Huh. Alright, well, take this then. Really don't like how the items change the character's appearance. That makes sense to me. The way that your appearance changes is 100% just stolen from The Binding of Isaac. And the developer, in my opinion, certainly implemented that because it's in Binding of Isaac. Just for context on it. Guess I'm going fast now. Yeah, I think it's hilarious too, and it results in all sorts of weird character appearances. Does Harpoon have negative knockback? Yes, it pulls enemies towards you. I do not believe negative knockback stat will do that though. Just the Harpoon weapon. Bandana, huh? Sick. Now the shotguns have piercing 5. Have unleashed abominations upon the world. Any of them. Bad. Dying. That's sketchy. Fire is sad. Take the 3 crit though. Yeah. Mindless says, Harpoon scales positively with knockback. The more knockback you have, the more it pulls towards you. Interesting. Perfect. Begin bullet hell. That shark away from me. Stay away. GG. There's our W with the mutant unlocking the octopus. Gain max health, regen lifesteal, but negative crit. We also unlocked baby. That's right, the baby. It's excellent. And then, you know what? Real quick, I'm going to do a run as Explorer. So we can unlock Cryptid, then everybody's actually unlocked. That's Generalist. Where's Explorer? There you are. Yeah. I'm not going to finish this run. Typically, you cannot get enough trees until wave 8 or so. What is the win condition for the soon-to-be prematurely terminated run? The win condition is unlock Cryptid by finishing a wave with 12 or more living trees. It's 35. Might be enough. Five right there. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's 3 more. Okay, that's enough. GG. Cryptid unlocked. Final character unlock here. More trees spawn. Gets bonuses for every living tree at the end of the wave. Okay, we're gonna go Crash Zone, and we're gonna play as Ogre here. I've never played with Ogre. I've also never played Buccaneer. Romantic. Romantic is weird. But yeah, we're gonna try Ogre. Enemies taking double their max health as damage explode for damage that scales with our max health positively and our attack speed negatively. Can't equip ranged weapons. Less attack speed, less move speed. We're starting with a brick? That's not good. Do not recommend brick starting weapon. Just break on the last hit. You can do it, I believe you. Rock good? Rock seems okay. Yeah, the brick has a chance to break when you swing it. That's why it's a problem. That if it breaks, then you have no weapon. A rock is just a sturdy brick. That's true. That shit's interesting. Nature's brick. Although Hatchet has negative scaling with attack speed, right? Can't equip ranged weapons, okay. I'm gonna say, isn't this character just really good with Obliterator? I guess not. I guess not. We got Horde Waves coming up. That's actually amazing. I feel like Ogre has to be good against Horde Waves. What with the whole AoE thing. Wait a minute. These explosions can chain react, can't they? Oh. Oh. I get it now. I understand. Big bada boom. That's right. Very big. Gecko here. Doesn't feel like we need too much move speed, but maybe we do later on. I imagine elites are pretty tough like this. Become tanky. Hey, this is minus attack speed. Get it. What's wrong with your face, sir? Someone turned you into a squid. Sure. I think percent damage is a really good stat for us. There's a better hatchet. Alright, Brick, you're out of here. Early enough wheelbarrow, I'll take that too. Deleted. Oh my. That's a lot of harvesting. Take some range, too. I don't want to do fish hook things. I do want to buy a peacock going into wave 9, though. That seems like a win. I'll take explosion damage up, because that should affect our passive. This is also explosion damage and size, so I'll take that, too. Wave gets deleted. Yeah, 10 more harvesting sounds great. Interesting. Not gonna take statue. Sword 3. It's a decent weapon. Sure. Gig explosion. I do want some attack speed. The attack speed will negatively scale our explosion damage, but I actually don't think I care that much about that. Well, I can't get it, so rip. I guess I could recycle to buy it, but we definitely don't want to do that either. Oh well. Steroids are great on Ogre, and here I thought the Ogre was all natural. What a shame. Just thinking how good the Cactus Club would be. This is our Horde wave. Is getting deleted, as you can see. Beans. Love beans. Which weapon is unmaking half the screen on every swing? All of them. That's life as an ogre. Specifically, what happens is that if we overkill an enemy, they explode. And that's what's causing ridiculousness to occur. 4 crit? Sure. Let's add crit. Anchor's a good weapon for this character, too, I'm pretty sure. Take that. Why do I so rarely take luck? It's not a very good stat. On most characters. It's also unreliable, too. It just doesn't actually do that much as a stat to benefit the player. But it can lead to some silly game states, which is fun. Hey there, Werewolf 4K. Did I get 20 wins on Watcher? Sure did. Sure did. There we go. Now we have some real attack speed. What's our attack speed? -7. Perfect. Still exploding for 141. Perfect. Oh, that's amazing, Luigi Head. I've always wanted a lucky run that gets to that level of degenerate, where you just automatically pick up all the materials and all the enemies automatically die. It's a great time. Yeah, exactly, Gaber Eyes. Luck is something that might give you stuff later, whereas you could just get guaranteed stuff now. Usually not worth it. Use some more armor. Or crit. Deleted. Great wave. Take more attack speed. Here we go. Now we're cooking. it. Alien eyes seem good with our huge max health. Stone skin seems good to give us even more max health. This is positive damage. Range is fine. Armor is fine. Ogres are like onions. They make the aliens explode. True. Alright, 8 more damage sounds good. Let's Broken Mouth first. Double goldfish. Nice try. Double hunting trophy, also nice try. Full starfish. Cute. Put to death. And extra stomach? That's quite funny, actually. Give me another hatchet. Now that I have 45% attack speed. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to be unlocked now. Oh, I should have taken the explosion size up. My bad. That'll do. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Baylor, you're not supposed to take attack speed on Ogre? My reply is, I don't give a crap what you say. Observe everything dying. It's all Ogre now. 50 melee damage seems good. Do I have a favorite from the new characters? Baby seems pretty cool with all the weapon slots. I like Baby quite a bit. Buccaneer also seems potentially extremely funny. Small fish is good on this character, presumably. And if it's not, then it's not good for anyone. Wave 20. GG. We unlock the mace. Oh, a new weapon. Nice. Heavy and medieval. Oh, that's a good weapon. Scales with negative attack speed, I see. Cool. Very cool. Let's see, who else is new? Oh, Builder. Probably Builder's my favorite of the new ones. Builder's cool. Captain's alright. Creatures make sense for the curse mechanic. I think Chef is pretty lame. Druid is also lame. Dwarf. I haven't tried yet. Gangster? I've definitely not tried. Can steal one item per shop? Stealing from the shop can spawn an elite. All future elites and bosses become stronger when you kill an elite or boss. You what? Let's try this. Gangster with a gun. One item per shop. Can't lock things, that's right. Hey, where's my elite game? You promised me. Oh, and the chance for an elite is based on the value of the item that I stole. Interesting. Would an elite on wave 2 even be killable? I would imagine it would have very low stats. So yes, probably would be quite easy to kill, actually. least that's my guess. But maybe that's not the case. That's 4%. Stolen Valor. He stole the medal. Laser gun's gonna be good against elites. Add that to the roster. Think. Does it tell you if there's going to be an elite? Unclear at this time. It's very unclear. Yes. Cool. Okay, crazy good lifesteal. Sounds quite nice. I'm gonna steal the potion. Or attack speed. Hey there, Killy Dude, exclamation point mods, has my Spire mods. Good question. I need more move speed. Take 3 range damage. There's some attack speed. There's some expensive attack speed. Definitely use some more max health. Sure. Still no elite, huh? Quite chew through the horde here. Damn. Too fragile. And not quite enough attack speed. Oh well. I'll do one or two more. Actually, I haven't had my second break yet. That's why I'm getting pissed off here. Let's take a break here, Twitch chat. It's time for me to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Be back in 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to play a bit more Brotato. Some random. Fun little try with the gangster, though. Back in a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Okay, we're back. Let's keep playing random here in the Abyss. Fisherman, we haven't won with yet. Fisherman gets a bait offered in every shop, which is quite a penalty as you don't see other items. Some materials drop from enemies. And baits make special enemies spawn. It's a bit of a weird character, but a fun one. We're going knife fishing, apparently. I like it. Knife fishermen can be pretty strong, as long as you can hit the enemies before they hit you. Range helps with that. Hurricane? I'm willing to try. Go 2 bait on the first wave, definitely. Two is fine. Whoops. We'll give that a retry. Same weapon. Yeah, average fisherman experience. Yeah, it's pretty common. Also, since when did the enemies do 2 damage on wave 2? I thought they only did 1. Yeah, same result. Yeah. Someone else. Officer scales explosion damage with the elemental stat. Is that an Abyss thing? Maybe. I have to compare. It'd be rather telling, actually. Yeah, I don't know if Fisherman changed or if it's an Abyss thing. No idea. Alright, so I want a real explosive weapon. I do. Yeah. That's one. Did Artificer always have the extra tool damage? No. I think that's new with the DLC release patch. Allegedly, that's supposed to be a good stat. Not entirely convinced. I need max health on this character. Armor's pretty hard to get since we get half armor, so need lots of max health. Lots. Okay, spicy sauce better than normal here. Right. Loads of max health. Perfect. Loads of landmines, too. Take a bit of knockback. Ooh. Let's take a ball and chain. Explosive weapons tend to have pretty slow attack speeds, so the minimum weapon cooldown shouldn't matter too much. We get 15% damage, 3 armor, 5 more knockback, meaning we should knock back quite a bit now. I like it. How about some armor? We get half armor on this character, but getting to a decent amount of it would still be a pretty good idea. Taking the attack speed, actually. And I do want some range damage, but I want it in a different form than the freaking hedgehog. Dare I cap speed at 1 to get some regen and range and engineering? I do dare, actually. Might be a bad idea. Not actually scalar damage that much. Well, kind of does. Or healing. Critical hurt is also healing. Ah, here we go. Cool. Solid. Definitely solid. 4 range damage, okay. Not what I had in mind, but I'll take it. Take some engineering here. Let's do that. Cool. Tyler, welcome. And I was thinking attack speed would be really good for us. Perfect. Improve the attack speed of my structures. Yes. Give me explosion size. Yes. Lock the elite damage. Also, yes. Got a horde wave. Should be easy with, you know, explosions. Nice. 12 max health, 5 regen, 3 lifesteal. That's really good. And let's get some dodge, since this character can't really benefit from armor that much. Give me the bean. Will not tolerate beanlessness. Skip the spicy sauce? Yeah, we don't need more of them. Lots of max health now. Don't really care about the explosion part of that item. Don't think it matters much. Ooh. Lots of regen. Yes. Yes. Ah, heck. Too greedy, too greedy. Zigged when I should have zagged, once again. Alright, I think that's the sign for me that it's time to get out of here, Twitch chat, for today. We'll be back at it tomorrow, continuing the Watcher streak. Looking to tie our personal best of 22. And then Factorio Friday will be in effect. Playing some more Factorio tomorrow. 3 health from spicy sauce would have saved me. It's entirely possible. I believe it. See you later, Squeak, Virtual256, Query We Up, Vegan Diamond, Werewolf 4K, Yippee Yay, and everybody else. If you haven't voted in our monthly game vote, don't forget to do so. Got the game vote open, and I'll play the top voted game on stream later this month. That's the plan. So if you haven't voted, get your votes in. All right, Twitch chat, I'm out of here. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Have a good one. Toodaloo.